Yup. Okay, we're back again. Second stream of the day. I feel like I was here like 10 minutes ago. So I was streaming earlier this morning. So let's see. Let's see what we got. All right, so we finished off functional programming. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Learned a lot in the last 2 days. So just gonna review my notes as always. I don't think I actually took good notes on functional programming, so and I have a feeling we're going to use that a lot today when we do the algorithm scripting. So everything we learned so far, I think will come in handy. So I think Command Alt T. There we go. All right, function programming terminology. Let's bring it right here. Maybe I can just bring this back. Okay, callbacks functions. Yeah. Let's remove that. Reduce high order functions, a sort map. Okay, reduce. We didn't actually take notes for filter. Okay, let's quickly do that now. I know filter kind of behave almost exactly the same. Um, for each might come in handy as well. Let's see. Hey, okay, okay, okay. Studutso, I see you in the chat, bro. How's it going? How is it going? I saw your message in Discord. When you say FOMO, I feel like that meant you wanted to stream, right? And not that you're missing out on Nico streams or my streams or whatever streams. You need to get streaming, bro. I can watch. For sure. Why is my timer running? I don't need the timer running right now. How do I get rid of that? Alright, there we go. We'll just hide it for now. I tried that streaming a bit last year, but with laptop webcam gaming headset and audio. Okay. Nice. How did that go? I'm working on a dedicated setup now. Recently bought a PC. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm streaming off my MacBook Pro. And then I've just got this mic which I use for work anyway. And that's basically my setup, man. It's like, and then it's just streaming off a MacBook camera. So I don't know. Seems to be enough to start. I think I need a dedicated PC though, because my Mac it starts to lag now when there's a lot happening. So yeah, we shall see. Filter. I don't want to go a while. I just need a mic, good lighting, and a HD webcam. Okay. I mean, that's kind of what I have. I've got a mic. The lighting is whatever the room lighting, like no specialist light, and then MacBook camera, man, 720p. Like that's all I got. Nothing special. I love it when it doesn't store the answers, man. Okay. In fact, 720p is good because you need to have it, right? Yeah. It's just really tiny on the bottom right, so seems to do the job. And I think, like, yeah, sound is important as long as you can hear me, and then your computer doesn't lag. Yeah, I think it's okay to start, like version 1 at least. And then iterate from there. Yeah, that's what I need. I need a syntax. I need a syntax for this. Mm-hmm. What do we do? We did some sorting before ended the stream earlier. Reverse sort. Oh yeah, the every as well. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, so that's all the notes. We'll see. I think we're just gonna jump into 21 algorithms to do. These are intermediate. I remember struggling with the first one, so. All right, let's jump right in. The following challenges are part of the Free Code Camp's intermediate algorithm scripting. These should prepare you to complete the final challenges for JavaScript algorithms and data structure certification. These challenges will allow you to test how much you've learned and which parts you may need to review again before starting the projects. Amazing. So, last bit of hurdle before we start tackling the projects. Have fun, read, ask. Okay. Let's get into it. Sum all numbers in a range. We will pass you an array of two numbers. Return the sum of those two numbers plus. Return the sum of those two numbers plus the sum of all numbers between them, and the lowest number will not always come first. So, for example, sum all for 1 should return 10 because sum of all numbers between 1 and 4 inclusive is 10. Oh wow. Okay. after a great start. I have no idea how to do this one. Right, let's try and think this through. Okay, what's one of the ways we can do that? So we have a starting index or starting number, right, which is the smallest. So and then we have the largest, or I guess the ending number will be the largest in the array. So smallest in the array, largest in the array, and then basically increment by 1. So I++ until I equals largest. Right? Increment I, push I into somewhere, push I somewhere to hold it. Okay, let's actually type this in. So I guess step 1 would be find the starting and ending number in the array. So starting would be that would be that. Two, loop through the array. Yeah, loop through the array. Actually, it's not loop through the array. It's yeah, initialize I to starting number, and then increment I plus 1 until I is largest. Push this I somewhere to hold it, and then somewhere would be like some array, I guess, some array to hold it. And then sum all the numbers in this array. Yeah, that makes sense, I think, right? Should be inclusive. All right, let's see. The good thing is it's only passing in 2 numbers, right? So how do I find out which one of those is smaller? How do I find out which one is smaller? So A minus B. Hey, I just need to sort it. I don't need to find it. I just need to sort it. And then it's gonna, if I sort it, the 0th position would then be small. Yeah, sort it. Yeah, this stuff. Excuse me. All right, how did the sort thing work? There we go. All right, perfect. So this is gonna sort the array, which is fantastic. So once it's sorted, now we got the sorted array, and then now I need to loop through. All right. So this is gonna mean that sorted 1 and 4, just for example. Yeah, okay. And then I'm just gonna initialize the let small, right? Let small equals, or maybe a const here. Const small equals sorted array, the 0th value. And then some kind of loop. So for loops. Every. What do we need to do? We're just gonna go. I think I'm gonna need a for loop. I don't know. It's a for. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. For let I equal 0. I is less than the. I is less than or equal to sorted array first value I plus plus, right? So for that condition, I want you to. Okay, we need a new. I could just use this and push the numbers in between there. How would I do that? It's 2 and 3. Maybe not 0. Maybe so for I equals small. Actually, it'd be easy to read if I just go const large equals sorted array. I'm just gonna call it large. Const, let's call it result. So initialize the result to an empty thing. So while that is true, result, okay, return result dot push, and I'm gonna push the I. Can I access it if it's outside like that? I don't know. Maybe I need it inside here. No, that's gonna reinitialize every time. Am I pushing the I though? No, I'm not doing that. Sorry, I'm not pushing I. I'm doing I plus plus, right? All right, let's test this out. Actually, let's go here. About blank. So this is going to be our testing ground. What is that? Go away. Whatever. Illegal return statement. Hey, there you go. All right, so that's what I was doing wrong. I didn't need a return there. And then here I'm going to return result. Ooh, close. The fact that it works, it works in here but not there. Man, how do I get rid of all this? I don't want any of these. Oh, there you go. See, it's working. Okay. Let's get rid of that. So I don't need that. Why is it failing? It works in the... Okay. I don't need that. See, okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, I didn't actually sum it. I didn't actually do... So I've got... Okay. So I've got... Right, okay. Let's call this new array, actually. Sum of all numbers. Is there a sum function for that? Sum all numbers in array JavaScript. There you go. Reduce, huh? Reduce. All right. Without looking at it, see if we can. Okay. Now this is going to be new array. And then return. Actually, no, let's do that. New array dot reduce. New array to reduce. Let's see. So reduce is going to take result. How do we do the reduce? Result equals okay. Const total to 0. So we're gonna have a total variable, return reduce. Okay, and then result equals total plus element. I actually don't know what that does. Let's see. Zero. Okay. I don't need to set const. I think it's result plus equals element, and I need to NaN, okay. Now, let's just check, right? Console log the sorted array. So we got 1 4, that's fine. And then right here we got console.log new array should be 1 2 3 4. Okay, and then this okay, that's what I should give. This here should be 1 2 3 4. All right, so my reduce function isn't working here. So reduce to give me the sum of all numbers in between the array. New array dot reduce function result an element. Okay, let's say new array is 1, 2, 3, 4. New array to reduce. Object. Okay, it's giving me objects, so I'm missing something here. Initialize to 0. Oh, can I just do 0 here to initialize? Maybe that's the problem, right? Corner is not defined. Oh, come on, man. Spelled it wrong. Alright. I think that might just be it. 1. 3 not a number. Okay, why is it not a number? Okay, so what's result? The result is starts at 0. Okay, so this is fine. It's adding the first number, right? 0 plus 1. Yeah, result equals that. Do you know what? I think I might have to return it after. I mean, result equals result. Hey, there you go. So what was I missing? I was in the plus equals wrong? I don't know what I was doing wrong. Undefined. Why is it undefined? Alright, okay. Let's not do reduce. If I just did a for loop, and then I'll try and use reduce afterwards. So for let I equals I equals 0, I plus I is less than the length of new array dot length I plus plus. Within that, let result equals 0, and then return result plus equals. Am I doing the plus equals wrong? Plus equals I. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the problem is I'm reinitializing it every time. Yeah, okay, I got 10 now. Oh, less than or equal to is what the problem is. Or is it because I'm not returning new array? It's just disappeared. Shouldn't be the case. Hey, look at that. What's going on here? So it's returning the new array. Great. I mean, this here should be working, man. What's going on? So if I did like, I don't know, example array with 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, let example array equals that. And then I want to run this. Result. Illegal return statement. Oh, crap. So it doesn't like the returner. Alright. Alright. Let's try this. Let's try the map thing instead. I don't know why the for loop isn't working. That's annoyed me. But we got the sorted array. So now if I go sorted array. Or is it the new array? Sorry, new array. Yeah, let's change. So new array of map function. So take each element, and I want you to return element plus yeah, I'm gonna look up. So some more numbers in JavaScript. What did I miss? Let's reduce a plus b 0. Result plus element 0. But isn't that what I did? Result plus element 0 right here. Result plus element. I mean, yeah, result and then that's what I did though. Array.reduce function result element return result plus element. Oh, is initialize it to 0. Yeah. Function result element and then result. Okay, let's just not even do that. Let's just do return result plus the element, right? Let's get even that. Initialize it to 0. I mean, that's what I did. So, what am I missing? Console log. Maybe I just need to return return result, which although it doesn't make sense. 10. There you go, 10. I mean, that's... Okay, so it works here, so why doesn't it want to work? So maybe the new array, it doesn't recognize the new array here. Because, I mean, that's no different. That is literally no different to what I'm doing. So if I log the console, log the new array there. There you go. So that's the... not sure what's going on. So that works, right? New array, if the new array is that, and then you do this, it's gonna get the sum. What's this? That should be the entire thing. So for when I console log the new array, that is new array. Hey, what's up, Bert? Holy, the DW is still streaming. Yeah, he's still streaming. I hope you had a good sleep, man. I couldn't sleep very well. I didn't sleep until 11. So we stopped the stream at 8, I think. I went to grab some food and then jumped in bed and I just couldn't sleep. So I don't think I fell asleep until like 11, 12. It's 7 now. I woke up around 5. And this is the first problem I'm on. I'm very close, but I don't know why it doesn't work. Alright, to run you through what I've done, right? How long has it been the stream? Dude, the stream's been an hour and I've been on this problem for, about, about 40 minutes. Right, so we've got an array. I sort the array. So now sorted array is 1, 4. So if we passed in like some or like 4 and 1, for example. So if I pass that in, it's gonna... I slept until 4 p.m. Then that's assignment deadline is not for today. You want to serve some time? Oh, so bro, Bird got the highest score earlier today. Like insane. Yeah. So returns 1, 4 is fine, and then I've got a thing here. I just deleted the small. Whatever, let's put it back in. So when I do that, I then have a sorted array. So I've got a new array, and then this new array I want to reduce to give me this, right? So initialize to 0, and then result plus elements. So when it loops through, it should add, but some reason it doesn't work. Yeah, he beat his own score. Got even higher. Man, I need a way to keep the score that. Let's see. So I got this thing from Pixel Push the dev. Let's see if I can change the thing. The one I got was. Should we get the retro version? That might be more fun. Oh, this one might be fun actually. Hey, what's that? That looks fun. Pixel Pink Eye. Dude, I don't even know what that is. Let's see. Let's try it out. Clouds. No clouds. Enable chat announcement. Hey, you can even do a thing as a winner. Nice. I should have done that before. Alright, copy. Hey, what's up, Josh T? Welcome back. I saw you early this morning. Alright. Okay, drop does that. I don't know how to set the drop thing. I don't know how I set it last time. but never misses, man. You're always on there. See, this one's got a chat command. Why didn't the other one have a chat command? So weird. Let's go back. What was I trying? Okay, maybe that happens outside of it. Alright, let's change it to this. It's gonna be a pool party. Same thing, drop. Refresh, yeah, let's do 60. Store and chat. Yeah, we want store. Username 900 points. Do you want clouds? Yeah, let's have cloud. Alright, let's try that.
It's just like without a bunch of swirlies and
What is that?
teeth or whatever, you know.
Oh, is this stream playing? I was like, who's talking? Uh, hang on. So that should not be there. Why is it not working? I have to go in 30 minutes. Are you going to be here streaming? Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here for the next couple hours. Alright. I broke it, guys. It's not working anymore. Crap. What did I do wrong? Let's try. Browser source. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's try. It's for better, less distractions. Yeah. But I'm kind of annoyed I broke it though. What did I do wrong? Oh, that's what I did wrong. Okay, should be back now. Should be back. Oh, look at those clouds. I don't know if I like the clouds. 1920, 1080. That's another thing I need to fix. 2 seconds. All right. We let that reset, and it should be good. So it should now story and chat. I don't know how you can check your own score though. Whatever. Anyway, we'll come back. Okay, but I'm stuck here, man, because I don't think we need a core, but I do need to know where I'm going wrong. So this code here, it works, right? So if I grab that, yep, and I go here, right? So let new array equals 1234, new array reduce function result element, and initialize the result to 0, and the function is return result plus the element, right? So it's going to loop through 0, add plus 1, 1 plus 2, should give me 10. Wait, what happened here? Oh, that is, okay, that's what. No, what did I do? Oh, that. I promised that was working 2 minutes ago. Alright, let's try again. So, need reduce. Yeah, okay, this should be good now. Sum always not defined. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing wrong. My bad. Sorry, let's do that. Boom. Okay, there you go, 10, right? So new array, if new array is that, then it's going to return 10. So it does all the sum, which is good. So this is fine. And the way I got to new array is by we push in some numbers. I wanted it to sort it. So then because it only takes 2 numbers, right? I wanted to find the smallest and the highest number. And the easiest way was to sort it. So this is going to sort. So when I do console log, that gives me 1, 4, right? That's fantastic. So when you put in 4, 1, 1, 4, and then I do this loop thing. So push it into a new array called new array. And then when I console log the new array, it gets me 1, 2, 3, 4. So far so good. And then the new array that I have, I want to reduce it so it returns this. And that it isn't liking that. You haven't copied somehow. Oh, that was for the other code I was testing. But yeah, so here, why? I think this independent of everything else was because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this space? Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is new array because I'm console logging it. And then I want to reduce it. For some reason, reduce here doesn't work. I don't know what I'm missing. Or do I need to go that and then return result here maybe again? Result is not defined. New array.reduce result is not stored anywhere. Right, but when I return it, shouldn't because I initialize it here, so I don't. That's what I was thinking of. Like, I was doing let result equals 0, but then I don't have to do that because I'm already doing it here, no? Return new rate or reduce. Oh, whoa, oh. Wait. That's what I was missing. I was missing the flipping return. Dude, I spent an hour. Like, kid you not? Like, I've been an hour. I'm missing this freaking return. Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god, okay. The good thing though is I got some practice on the reduce function again. So to make this even better, so result, just start typing result element arrow result plus equals element maybe. I don't know. Oh no, it does need to be in curly braces there. That. Initialize to 0. Close the thing. Oh, it doesn't like it. Excuse me. Oh, I guess I don't even need plus equals, just that. Functions. Well, what am I missing? You're gaining battle scars. Good. I mean, you meant me? Okay. You've made humongous progress, pleasantly surprised. Man, I saw you. Like, I'm just going through everything you taught me. Like, no word of a lie. If you use colored braces, you need return. If you don't want to use colored braces, you don't need return. Either way, you need to return the new result. So result plus element assignment returns nothing. Plus equals assignment in disguise. Okay. Oh. Oh, so if I don't use the colored braces, I don't need the return. That's what you said. Gotcha. Perfect. All right. So now we've got the arrow function down. Let's see if we can minimize that. So small would just be sorted array. Well, I can get rid of that. All right, that also works. I don't know how else I can make this even more concise than that. All right, let's get rid of the consoles because that was just me testing. All right. I don't like the fact that Free Code Camp doesn't want to store my answers, so I'm gonna save it. Intermediate algorithms, sum or numbers. All right, that's one done. Okay, let's move on. Actually, no, I want to check. How else they've done it? Oh, you can just do math to max. Okay, yeah. Max minimum. So I didn't need to sort it. I could have just gone math max and taken care of that. Math.abs. See, there's a bunch of built-in mathematical functions I don't even know. I need to look into those. Stream to-dos. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. All right. Here's an example how you can get minimum maximum using reduce. Undefined is in case the okay. Okay, extremes. Number if extremes dot largest is undefined, or number is greater than extremes to largest. Extreme to largest is number. Return extremes smallest undefined largest undefined. Extremes dot largest. Undefined is in case array. Hey, what's up, abs? Man, I don't know if you were here. I streamed last night. I think you were here for the start of it, right? So I wanted to stream yesterday at 6 o'clock too. Because things happened before now, I couldn't do it. Went to bed. Woke up at 2 a.m. I streamed until 8 a.m. this morning. I did like a 6 hour stream. Had some food. Went to bed at like 11 a.m. our time. I woke up at 5 and I started streaming like an hour ago. So, yeah. Basically, my life's been like stream, eat, sleep, stream. I don't get this. What's largest? Dot largest. Extremes is a dot largest. Extremes is the result thing that we use, right? Dot largest. Yeah, it's that thing. Oh, it's the largest. It's the largest item. So dot I or whatever. Yeah. If that is equal to undefined, or if a number is greater than the extreme's largest. So if the element is greater than that number, if number, then that means it's largest. Or if obviously the other way around, smallest. Okay, there's only two things right here. Yeah. It's very clever. The largest is the largest number first. So if any number is larger than largest, you update largest. Right. Return extremes. Man, I'm gonna write the note. Dude, yeah. We're on the intermediate algorithm section. I just finished writing up this algorithm. The stream's been out in 21 minutes. It took me an hour. But I was missing this return statement, this return here, and I spent 40 minutes. I didn't know what until Bert came to the rescue. So yeah, it's going great. Other than wasting 40 minutes trying to find a reduce, trying to find a return, it's going fantastic. Right here to find. All right, Bert's code is going in here. Okay. I see that now you can keep up with even more complicated reduced code. Sleeping on it did work, yeah. Oh man. Dude, like this right here is my I don't know what you call it. Right here. I just look at this. And then I just go with it. So this is like my reference point. I just come back to that. That and then how we did the map. Here and also the this one here too, man. This is gold. This one here, super loop. Yeah, I'm understanding it more and more as time goes on. All right, is the new thing working? I'm just gonna check. Hey, look at that, we got clouds now, and it should hold the score. And a pool, yeah, we changed it. Instead of it's a pool party and not a landing zone anymore. Come on, man, I always lose. Oh, you're about to score again. 29.97. I like the clouds, man. The clouds are actually a good. Stood so also landed, man. I'm the only one who missed. Did I make this? No, man. Like I don't have those skills yet. It's just a game I found online. It's pretty fun. I don't even know. Maybe we can make it at some point after I learn a bit of code. I don't know if you can do that with using JavaScript. That might be fun. All right, next. Okay, yeah. Yep. Needs to stop getting distracted. All right. Just give me 2 minutes. I'm just gonna grab some energy drink because my brain. I need to wake up. 2 seconds. BRB. All right, we're gonna stand up as well. Get some energy. All right, let's cross these. It's not counting down. Why is it not counting down? Reset. Stop. There we go. Diff two arrays. Compare the two arrays and return a new array with any items only found in one of the two given arrays, but not both. In other words, return symmetric differences of the two arrays. No, you can return the array with this element in any order. So, for example, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Great, should return an array. 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so whatever's not in it, we'll return that. That might just be. So we need to do 2 loops. Alright, let's see, right? So we need to loop through array ARR1. So that'll be the outer loop, I think. Outer loop array for array 1, and then inner loop through array 2. If array 1 I guess does not equal array 2 j, I'll say, then push to new array, and then return this array. Yeah, I think that should work. First, you can explain the idea and then figure out how to program the idea. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that works, right? So it's an if condition. Okay, find one, and then go check each of these. Okay, 1 is here, do nothing. 2, check, do nothing. 3, nothing. 5. Oh. There's no guarantee that the arrays are sorted based on the description, although the examples seem to be sorted. Okay, you can return the array in any order. I think the filter thing could work here. That's an amazing under filter. I did not think of it. Man, you're just making me feel good so I can continue learning. I did not believe that for a second. I just like using reduce, man. I don't know why. I'm kind of addicted to reduce. I just want to use reduce everywhere. But I don't know how to use reduce when there's 2 different sets of elements, right? It's going to be... So what is this beat, man? It sounds like how would I combine a filter? All right. If I wasn't using filter, if I was just going for the loop, I don't know. I'm just gonna start typing. Let's see. For length I plus plus. Yeah, so for that, if something happens, then new error dot push. Does not equal error1 I, then push J is not defined. Oh, J is not defined. Hmm. It's pushing nothing but empty things up. So, how to loop in a loop isn't working here. I mean, okay, it's gonna be there because it's just because it's going through the loop. So I needed to, yeah, console this somewhere here. Okay, that's not gonna work. Probably will work. I don't know what I'm missing though. Oh, look at that code. Only found in one of the two given arrays, but not both. Outer loop through array 1, inner loop through array 2, and if error does not equal that, push. But that doesn't work because how do I filter when there's two arrays, two parameters like that? Alright, let's get rid of all of that. We'll keep that. What if I make this into one array, concatenate them, and the big array and then compares duplicates? Can't do that because there's strings as well. Okay, I have no idea where I'm going with this, but let's see. arr1.concat. Is it? Dot concat, yeah. Okay, so we got the thing, right? And then once that is done, I want it to return return new error dot filter. Filter is going to be a function that takes in the element, right? If some kind of if condition, and the if condition is going to be if element doesn't exist, I guess. Nope. What do you mean doesn't exist? It exists. If it doesn't exist, if it doesn't occur twice, how do you know it shouldn't be? Yeah, so it shouldn't be twice in there, right? So, for example, console login new RR. So 1 exists twice, then shouldn't be there. 2 exists twice, shouldn't be there. So anything that doesn't exist twice, which in this case is 4, So how do you check for that? If oh, I could do a counter, like count, and if the count is zero, then push, right? Like count equals, but the element still appears in both error and two, and you end up keeping it by mistake. Oh yeah, so I don't know if it's. Oh, so you're saying like array one could have one twice? Hmm. Okay, how do I turn this two into an object so then I can reduce an object? Convert two arrays into an object. Right, it's an array. One way to solve it is by using reduce, and inside the reduce use filter. Yeah, so what I'm struggling with is how do I reduce when there's two different arrays? So what am I reducing, right? Am I reducing ARR1, ARR2, or yeah, I don't understand that. You reduced the merged. Okay, but then how do I know if it occurs? All right. Okay, so we got a new error, right? Okay, so that means I have to create a merged ARR. Is that merged ARR or is that concatenate? What is that difference? I think I had to merge it, not concatenate it. Or maybe it's the same thing. You sort new ARR if an element of size, by checking the element at the next index. Ooh, that's clever. So if it comes up twice. Huh. But that still doesn't answer if we don't know if the element was an error or two. Oh, you filter it, huh? Ooh, okay. Okay, new error dot sort. How does sort work again? All right, so if I had to do that here, new error dot sort. Sort is going to be a function. Yeah, right. And that's part of the problem is I'm not sure how else to combine because if we combine this, yeah, it could be the array one has two ones, for example. That's one of the assumptions we're making. I mean, a better approach would be to not assume that and assume the worst case scenario where there is duplicates. So I know you can reduce an object. How do I turn this into an object? Maybe. No. How do I make it into a bigger array? How do I make it into a bigger array? So it's so basically it becomes this as opposed to one or three, as opposed to these being added into here, it just becomes that. Is it just a plus? Man, there's got to be a simpler way to do that. Come on. What if I just sum it? Return ARR plus ARR. You're in Discord? Okay. Alright. Let's do that. It's already been 20 minutes? Damn. Discord. Hey. How's it going?
Yeah. So yeah, I think that if you have more time, you can figure it out eventually. But yeah, I don't think there is a need for you to spend too much time on one exercise. So in this case, where you write on line 2, new r1.concat r2, that's good. You can
Yeah.
also sort it there. So r1.concat r2 dot sort after the parentheses.
Right. And sort is going to be another function.
Exactly. And now you don't care how it sorted. Oh, you care? No, you don't need to pass anything. You don't care how it sorted as long as it's sorted in some consistent way.
Okay.
Yeah. And now what you need to do is you write new r dot reduce, and inside the reduce we'll use filter. Now, what is the purpose of reduce and filter? So basically, what we have is an array where if an element occurs only once, it will be unique. It means it came only from one of the arrays. If an
Right.
element occurs more than once, a duplicate will be found in the next position. So let's say at index 5, there is an element, and if it has a duplicate at index 6, there will be an element that is exactly the same as the one on 5. Yeah.
Right.
So with reduce, we check which element has a duplicate. So you gave the reduce parentheses to call it,
Yep.
and we pass a callback. In the callback, we are interested in the result, and we are also interested in the element.
Yep.
We're also interested in the index of the current element,
Ooh, yeah.
and we can also be interested in the array.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Array is the original new R. Yeah. And now what we do is, how do we initialize this?
Oh,
Initially, it's new R. Initially, the result is new R.
yeah. Oh,
And what we want is we want to update new R at each iteration. How do we update it? We have an element, and we suspect that this element might have a duplicate. So what you do is you write an if condition on line 6.
yep. If.
Element is equal. We check if it has a duplicate. Equal to what? Equal to what?
If element is equal to. Well, duplicate. So we're gonna check the index of the element in the array. Well, in new
In the
ARR.
array, okay, so array square brackets index will return the same element again, always. But you're
Ooh.
close.
Um.
No, array takes an index.
Oh, sorry.
So index is the position of element in the array.
Yeah.
But what you're interested is in a different element in the array that which value may be the same as element.
So it could be +1 or -1, no? Index +1,
Exactly.
-1.
Index plus 1, because we started it and because reduce works from left to right.
Okay.
So reduce will check first at index 0, at index 1, at index 2. And let's say we have element is at index 2. We want to check if element at index 2 is exactly the same as element at index 3. It's
Right.
neighbor. It's
Okay.
right neighbor.
Right. Because it's
So
already
if they're
sorted.
the same, how do we update the? If they're the same, what would be the new result?
If they're the same, we're gonna filter it. Oh. Oh. Okay.
And result. Okay, so array is the original array, and result is the array that has all the elements up until now, which have duplicates filtered. So I want to update result.
Right. So return result dot filter. Um. Yeah. I think this is it. Right. Filter. And we're gonna look for the element. Well, I'm gonna type a function. And the if condition, if I mean if that is true, then we want to filter it.
Okay, so there is a concept called shadowing. So we have element on line 6 and we have element on line 7. They have the same name, but they're different things. What happens is that the moment you write another variable that has the same name, the the variable on line 6, it continues to exist, but you have no access to it. You lose the access. So you should call it something different.
So I no longer have access to that. Um,
So you could call it like element 2 or X or something,
okay.
or duplicate. I guess duplicate could be
Yeah. Okay.
more self-explanatory.
Right. Duplicate. So if can I? Oh, how do I check if that is? Hang on. So this is going to let us know if the duplicate exists, because if it matches, that means it's a duplicate, right? And then, so once we know it's a duplicate, I want you to filter those things out.
Yeah, you
Filter.
need to remove all elements in result which are equal to element.
Okay. Wait, how do the filter thing?
Maybe it will make more sense if you switch the names. The element in the outer scope you call a duplicate, and in the inner scope you call it an element. So on line 6 you can call it duplicate, on line 5 duplicate, and on line 7 you call it element. So duplicate, you've suspected it's a duplicate, and inside the if block you know it's a duplicate.
Right.
So you check every element in result against that duplicate. If it matches the duplicate, you want to remove it.
Right. If element equals that, then well, if that's true, then I want it to do nothing. I don't want it to push. So can I go the negative if it doesn't equal that, then push? Push it to what result?
Yeah, push and remove that those work with reduce. With filter, it already does push automatically. What you need is to just provide it an equation, or in this case, you just need it to return a boolean. True if you want to keep it, false if you want to discard it.
Oh, just that then. If it's not equal, then reduce. What's that? That doesn't like that.
You remove the curly brace that is closing the if block if duplicate is equal to array.
Oh yeah. Okay.
It
Yep.
should go after the return. So before line 11. Yeah. That's for closing the reduce, but you also need one for closing the if.
Oh, this one.
Yes. This one is missing. It needed to be after the parentheses. That's before the parentheses. Yeah, and now you enter it in a new line.
Man, I'm so okay. I'm trying. So we've got this. That's closed here. This one is apparently closed here. This one is closed here. What's this? Oh, that's that. What about this one? Oh, that needs to be closed here. That's the closing the if one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, so this was meant to be closing that, but it's not. Why is it not doing that?
I think, yeah, okay, so we're both lost, and also the indentation and the ordering doesn't help that much. What you could do is you can take all lines from 7 through 11, cut them, and then paste them below and add comments to, and comment them out, and then to 11, not through 12. And then rewrite it, and be careful of not when you add a an opening curly brace, add a closing curly brace. That way you know that you won't forget.
Okay. So let's delete all of that.
By the way, on line 22, you have another dangling closing curly brace, so you may want to do that after line 17.
All
Like
right.
line 17, you see a curly brace.
Yeah.
That's still part of the function.
Okay. All right. I'll get rid of that for now. I got too many things. Confusing. Right.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay. Um. Okay. So that should now be closing that. That should now be closing this. Okay.
And you need a closing curly brace to close the function on line after the reduce on a new line. After the reduce ending, which is on line 8, you add a new line just before the comments, and you add a curly brace that is closing for the function. Not there.
Oh,
That's still
closing
within
this
the
one.
reduce.
Oh, you want to close this one? Okay. Oh,
Yes.
right.
Yes.
Okay. All right. This is still giving me a red thing. I don't know why.
Okay. So now we have a code that is compiling, I think. Oh, you forgot okay, so if you use this, you should either add arrow function, or you should add the function keyword before that.
Use da da da. Um.
Yeah, either arrow like equals greater sign on the right side of the perimeters, or on the left side of the perimeters you can add the function keyword, one of the two.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. We'll add the arrow. Then it's basically do the same thing. Return result dot filter. All right. God. Function. Okay. Element is closed, and within this, if the element does not equal duplicate.
You can just return that. Return element not equal to duplicate.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Yeah. So the closing parenthesis on line 10, you can move it just after the closing curly brace on line 8. Yes. And now this reduce the return result filter, that part from line 6 through line 8, you need to indent it one more time,
okay.
because yeah. Now add a new line between line 6 and line 5, and write the if condition to check if the duplicate is indeed a duplicate.
Oh crap.
Yeah, if.
Yeah. Where did that go? All right. If duplicate equals oh crap, I need one more of these.
Yes. Now, opening and closing one, because you already have in between code, you have to move it. You're forgetting to move line 12. So with line 12, it's still part of the code. Oh, no, my bad. Line 12 is part of the reduce. I got it mixed up.
So this was correct.
Yeah, you did it correctly. I confused you. Yes.
Okay.
And now indent line 8 and 9 so that the indentation is more readable. Or unindent line 7, one of the two. Yes.
Let's do both. Okay.
Okay, something like this. So now you have this, and if that's a duplicate, you want to filter it. Otherwise, what do you do with result?
Nothing. I don't want
You
to.
want to return it. If you don't return it, you drop it, and then you get undefined. And then you start checking the index position of undefined.
Okay, so add a new line, return result.
Yes,
Does that work?
that's true. And it's the same thing happen. Okay, you have the same issue on line 5. You reduce, and you have a correct code for reduce, but you don't really save the final result of reduce. Where does the final result of reduce go?
She got new ARR. Yeah, this
No.
initializing. Man, okay.
On line 5, in the beginning, you're reducing. Reducing gives a new variable, but you're not assigning it anyway. And now you can run the tests.
Okay. So I don't need return. Should I create a new variable? Is returning here work? Does that work, or do I need a variable?
Interesting. It didn't work. Interesting. I think we should have identical code at this point.
Is working on your end?
Yes.
Okay.
I can send it to you if you like. I'm gonna send it on Discord.
All right.
So then we can check the differences, because otherwise it's probably something tiny.
I'm gonna change this to function. Oh, look at that. Doesn't like that.
If you would like to use the function keyword, you should add it between the reduce opening parenthesis and the opening parenthesis before result on line 4. So what you do is on line 4 you there function, and then you remove the arrow.
Right. Okay. Duplicate. Why does that not work?
Oh, array index plus 1. You have to write array index plus 1. You're currently checking if duplicate is the same as itself.
Right.
You need
Okay.
to check if it's the same as the next one.
Right. Looks like it's gonna pass. Oh man. Okay. Wow. A lot.
Yeah.
It's confusing when you're combining reduce and filter.
Okay, so now can you do something? Can you copy all the line? Yeah, the whole function diff array. You copy it and you duplicate it, and we call it remove duplicates. Because you said, okay, what happens if array 1 and array 2 have duplicates of their own?
Yeah.
So
something like this.
Yes. Then our code breaks, because our code assumes that R1 and R2 have each element occurs at most once. Oh wait, it did work? Oh yeah, because they're not checking against it. They have a preset number of examples.
Yeah.
Whatever you write here, they don't check that. They check the examples they have written themselves.
Okay.
So, can you check the result? It says 4, but if you expand it, it should... Oh, it just gives 4? Okay, so the idea is that if you have 1 in the first array and in the second array you don't have 1, so
Oh
1
yeah.
appears
Oh yeah.
only in one of the arrays,
Yes. Yeah.
then it should still remove it, and it's not supposed to. Because it says,
Yeah.
oh, I have 1 twice,
Yep.
and it
Yep.
thinks that it comes from the 2 different arrays. So how can we fix this? Well, basically we had an assumption, we just make that assumption a reality. How do we do that? Basically, we have written a function that removes all duplicates in the concatenated array, new_r.
Yeah.
We can make a new function which takes an array and removes all duplicates in that array. The way you do that is you copy all the lines from 1 through 12, the diff array,
Yeah.
and you create a new function, the same as diff array, and you just rename it to remove duplicates, or remove dubs for short.
Okay. Remove dupes.
Yes, and instead of taking 2 arrays, you take only 1, so let's say r, or you can call it new r if you'd like.
Yeah.
Yeah, now go on line 4, and before the reduce, you sort. So new r.sort.reduce. Parentheses, exactly, dot reduce. So this code that we have written, it basically takes a sorted array, the reduce takes a sorted array and removes all duplicates. So now
Right.
we're passing an array that we sort before, and then we call the reduce. So it should once again remove all duplicates. And now we can simplify the diff array function. Basically what we do is we concatenate, we do r1 dot remove, we do remove tupes r1.
Oh, you mean here? Remove.
Like on line 13, you make, you pass in r1 on line 13. That was correct. On line 13, you create a new line.
Create a new line.
Yes, exactly. And so now on line 14, you write the following. Return, so I want to return something. Now we call remove tupes, parentheses r1.
Remove dupes, parentheses R1. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now we concatenate that with remove tupes r2.
Okay, I see what she's doing. Yeah. Remove dupes. Oh, that's clever. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now we have R1 with remove duplicates, and it's concatenated with R2 remove duplicates. And now what we want to do is we want to remove the duplicates of the result. So at the beginning of line 14, where you have return, you write return remove dupes. And in the parentheses, you add the rest of the line without the semicolon.
So on 14, remove dupes. Wait.
Yes. So remove, okay, the whole thing after the return, you add parentheses around it on line 14.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and then reduce.
And you write remove tubes before the parentheses.
Well,
Before
okay.
the parentheses on line 14, you add remove tubes. So remove this thing, it removes the duplicates of array 1, concatenates it with
Yeah.
the array 2 with remove duplicates, and we get the merged array. And once again, we want to remove the duplicates.
Okay, and then the whatever's left
Is the result.
right. Okay. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. So now you can see the sort of abstractions you can use with the functional programming. Yeah, so you have at the end, before the semicolon, you have a missing parenthesis. You have a closing parenthesis for remove tubes. You have a closing parenthesis for concat, and you don't have a closing parenthesis for the outer remove tubes.
Right. Okay. So return. So I don't need any of this code, do I? Because whatever's returned here should be the.
Yes, it already calls you reduce, and now it actually calls it multiple times. Now you can try to run it and see if you actually made it work, or if it, oh, you have a missing closing parenthesis to close the function. So on line 15 you can add a closing, not parenthesis, curly brace. On line 15 you can add a
Oh.
closing curly brace.
Oh, to close a function there. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna
Something like
pass. Man, that's okay. Wow. Okay. So that's how you.
that. So now, do you have any questions?
Yes. How do I get this good? That's the only question. I get everything. I get everything you did, but man, I don't know if I could have done that by myself.
Okay, so the remove duplicates is, oh, it's not something you program every day, but it's something that has been programmed many, many, many times.
Yeah.
The principle is as follows. If you have an unsorted array and you want to remove the duplicates, you would like to check for each duplicate the whole array, if it has any other instance of that element, right?
Right.
So I think that was your initial approach, for loop within a for loop.
Hmm.
Now the problem is that, let's say you have a large array, that it means that for each element you need to check the whole array. So if you have 10 elements in an array, 10 times you need to check 10 elements.
Right.
So it's 100 things. Now for the sorting function, they have come up with good algorithms which have good performance for the sorting. And the idea is that if you have a sorted array, you don't need to check the whole array. All you need to check is the right neighbor in the array. So at position 10, if you want to check if the element at position 10 has a duplicate, you check element at position 10 plus 1, 11.
Right.
So a general approach for removing duplicates is sort, and then for each element, check its right neighbor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and everything else builds on that. Now that you're more comfortable with reduce and filter, we've used that to solve it, but I guess the same thing could have been solved with a for loop.
Right. But it'd just be more work. Okay. So you're just calling a calling function. That's gonna concatenate the function, and then whatever the result, you're running another function. Damn, it's like three different functions in one function.
Yeah.
And
So if you,
okay.
I think it may be more confusing to you to see the final simplification. What you could do to make more sense out of it is between line 13 and 14, you can add a new line
Oh, yeah.
and write const merged is equal to, and then inside the outer remove tubes, you take all the content, remove tubes R1, concat remove tubes R2, and you place it in merged. So everything without the outer remove tubes.
And then
Yes,
yeah.
and now
Okay.
we replace the insides of remove tubes with merged.
Right.
So I think that should be more clear.
Yes, it is. Damn. Okay. Yeah.
So you have remove tubes R1, concat remove tubes R2. We start it in merged, then replace it remove tubes. That's what JavaScript actually does in the background, only it doesn't name the variable, it just evaluates it and immediately places it in the out remove tubes.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I get it. It's just it's kind of hard to wrap the head around, but so when I read this code, I know exactly what it's doing. I don't know. I feel I just need more time to fully understand it.
Okay.
I mean, I understand
Now
it.
what?
It's not that I don't fully understand it. It's just being comfortable with writing this code.
Okay. Makes sense.
All right. Amazing. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks. Just from
You're
you
welcome.
observing me, what was the mistakes I was making? Like what directions I was heading, and then I would stop. Because I think I've got some blind points I don't see myself, or like blind
What do you
spots,
think will be your blank point?
or like blind spots. Return is definitely one of them. Like where I'm going to return it. And the second thing you kept asking me was, okay, you've done the thing, but like where is it stored? Right. That was another thing.
Okay, so yeah, I see return is a common mistake you make, but that's normal. Okay, so what happens is when a person learns new concepts, especially in your case, if you learn a lot of new concepts every single day and you don't take a break to like really understand them, I think that would be what you're doing is more efficient in the long run. Basically, you're bombarding your brain with new concepts. Now, the fact that you miss the return here and there, it's not fatal. Like, you can always learn how to do return. Uh, Learning return, if you take like a break of 1 week and then you come back to your code, you can learn it in probably like 10 minutes. However, the things that you're actually learning, and that's why it doesn't matter if you miss a return here and there, are actually very complicated. I mean, for example, reduce, map, filter, sort, and stuff like that. Many people who don't program in JavaScript, they almost never, if never, encounter this anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
and those concepts can really, as you can see, they can be really overwhelming. What I see from yesterday to today is that you actually get a grasp with these new concepts, but what you have is that your brain starts making mistakes with the simple things like with the return. That's because it's very
Yeah.
focused. Your brain is very focused on the difficult concepts, as it should be.
Right.
Once you start getting used to the difficult concepts and it starts becoming your muscle memory, your intuition, then your brain will be able to focus more on the small things and you'll start writing the return without forgetting it.
Okay.
So I
Amazing.
don't think you should worry about this too much for now.
All right. Sounds good. Awesome. Thanks again, man. This is
You're welcome. See ya.
all right. See you in a bit. All right. Hey, Josty, welcome back. Cool. Some music pop in. All right. Div to arrays. Okay. That was some heavy stuff, man. That was some heavy stuff. All right, set it down. All right, so we have a remove duplicate function that takes in an array. It first sorts the array in ascending order or whatever order it's going to sort it. And then, right, it sorts it and then it reduces that by if duplicate equals to, if the duplicate, which is the element, if it equals index plus one, so side by side, then if it equals, then I want you to filter that, right? And you're filtering any elements that is not equal to duplicate. So I only want stuff that is not duplicate. And then it's going to run through that loop and then I'm going to return the result. And it's initialized to the new ARR. So that's a function. And then I'm gonna and then I'm gonna call that function multiple times within this function because I've got two different arrays. So I'm gonna remove duplicates of this array by calling this function here, and then I'm gonna concatenate that to array one, but it's not array one. It's array one after the duplicates have been removed, right? So once those clean arrays without duplicates have been concatenated, I then wanna remove duplicates from that again, right? So once the duplicates are gone, whatever's that's left should now be an array that has items that's only found in one of the two given arrays, but not both. Whew, damn. Okay. So yeah, basically, front and deep water, you should not worry about having a good form. For now, you should be happy getting used to being able to swim and not struggle to breathe. But that's the way to learn a lot in short amount of time. How to remove duplicates? Step one, sort array. Check each element index are against. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Justin? Three. Check each element. Index I plus one. Yeah. Next exercise plus timer. All right. Okay, let's do it. 10% through, man. Let's go. Seek and destroy. Wow. You'll be provided with an initial array. Followed by one or more arguments. Like so. Remove all elements from the initial array that are the same value as these arguments. You have to use arguments object. You have to use the arguments object. Timer. Okay. So remove all elements. So if that is any of these, I think we can use a similar approach we did with the last one. But the difference is we're not looking for duplicates. We are kind of looking for duplicates, but the duplicates is not going to be in. It's not going to be right next to each other, unless we sort it. Even sorting it, there could be like n plus and n. I don't know. Okay, so we have this array, and then there's arguments. There could be multiple arguments. You have to use the arguments object. What does that mean? Arguments object. I don't think that's a special thing, is it? Arguments object. Oh, argument 0, arguments 1. The arguments object is a local variable within all non-arrow functions. You can refer to the function's argument inside that function. by using this argument object. This has okay, yeah. Stout fella, what's going on? Things are good, man. Things are good. We're now on the intermediate algorithm challenges. How about you? How's things on your end? Okay. How would we do this? So you are provided with an array, which is that. I want to. Okay, maybe like I just make this into an array. I want to push all of that into an array. How do I do that? So with the array, and then we got um, pretty good. Trying to finish up the basic lesson by the end of today. Sitting on 70%. Nice. Let's get it done, man. Let's do it. Don't use the argument object. They're telling me I have to use it. Do you know what I need to do? I think I need to do a slice or splice, because this whole thing is an array, right? So technically, this is basically this. So if I go from array, like okay, what I'm thinking is start from array one. Start from array one until AR.length, and then take all of that and push into a new array. So this way we have ARR1 and ARR2. So this would be ARR1 and everything else would be in an array, which would be ARR2. And then we just destroy, and then we just run this code again. I think that would work. Maybe. Just don't use it. Function destroyer r console log args. Actually, with better naming, function destroyer r targets, and use the targets notation. No one uses the arguments object anymore. We use dot dot dot. Okay. Ooh, I like targets. Targets, cool. So this could be targets. So I let targets equals there. Right, the targets equals ARR dot slice. Let's do slice. I think slice. Splice deletes it. Slice just copies it, right? Yeah. Okay. And slice takes in two parameters first to begin, and then stop. So if I just give it the beginning one, I should copy everything, which should be ARR 0. copy this and work from there. Dot targets. How would I? I know that's saying the rest of these stuff. Okay. Dot target is confusing me, man. Dot target. Dot notation. You can also look target, see what they look like. Okay. Huh. Look at that. So you've already done what I wanted to do just by using dot. Right, because I think that's what. Let me just check if I was on the same similar tracks. Very interesting. Oh, I was doing something else. I need a splice, not slice. Nope. Oh, because I've got to return this as well. 2 3 1 2 3. Oh, I'm splicing the ARR. Sorry, it's should be from 1. Right, it would be ARR. Still doesn't do it for some reason. Yeah, ARR. Start from the first position. I don't know why it doesn't work. I think I've done the same thing, but anyway, let's worry about that later. That's not the concern of this exercise. The good news is we have 2 arrays now, which is targets and ARR. Right? Targets is whatever's remaining. Okay, great. So I feel like we can do the same thing again. With arguments is array.from arguments slice 1 to kill them. Oh, array.from. I forgot about that. Yeah. But no one uses it. Okay. Hopefully they don't fail the test because of that. What happens if I just copy this? index plus 1. I don't know if it's going to keep looping. Destroyer's not defined. Okay. Hey, look at that. One of them passes. Doesn't solve it before give it to you. You have not removed duplicates, removing all elements that are targets. It's a different task. Okay. Alright. Tons and tons of command C. Let's go. So targets is 2, 3. So how would I check if 2 exists here? So if 1 is 2, no, if 2 is 2, yes. And 2 is 2 here. 2 is true on first and fourth. Oh yeah, sorry. Destroyer, yep. Yep. Okay, let's get rid of that as well. Remove elements from initial array that are the same value. Okay, so we need a it's hint use you're gonna be so mad when you see something. Oh, it's that simple. Oh man, okay. Alright, so return reduce .arr. Oh, sorry, arr to reduce. Man, what is this music? Okay, arr to reduce. Reduce is a function that takes in result an element. I might need index 2, I'm not sure. Maybe. Right, and then CZ, but you may as well sub it for him at this point. Yeah, yeah, it's giving me hints. Targets, function result, element index. Filter. If okay. Do I need the index? I don't know. If target equals the element, return result of filter is not a function. What am I missing? There's too many returns here. Problem is result is not initialized. Yeah. Oh, I got it in the wrong place. Should be here. Targets. Oh, is it dot dot dot? Targets. Function result element index result of filter. Target equal. But I'm not making use of these target. Oh crap! Oh, tell me I didn't lose that code. Right. I'm not making of these targets here. How do I? I know this equals 2 and 3. So I think target index might come here if or do I need to go dot 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 targets? Yeah, it doesn't like it. If targets, but how does it know what targets is? Oh, okay. Index equals the element, then I want you to filter it. Hang on. Oh, it's not equal to. It's not equal to. Targets dot reduce. What's reduce? So array 1, 2, 3, 4, accumulator, current value. Alright, I'm going in Discord. Okay. I think I'm good. Alright, give me a couple minutes. Target to reduce. Function destroyer, ARR on targets, return. Hang on. ARR, I'm not using ARR now. Targets are reduce. If what's ARR's index? ARR. Just trying different things here. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay. Alright, give me 2 minutes and then I'll jump on Discord because right now. So destroyer, ARR. At this point, you are brute forcing it. Yeah. I'm just try different things. Okay. So function destroy that takes the array, which is going to be this, and takes total targets, which is an array of all of these items. Return targets. So I'm reducing the targets. What does it want me to do? No. Remove all elements from the initial array that are the same value as these arguments. Result of filter function target. What? Yeah, I don't even know what I wrote. Like this none of this makes any sense to me. I wrote this code, but what the hell am I doing here? What am I do? What does that mean when I say target to reduce? So if I have, let's say, numbers is that, the numbers are reduced, and if the element is greater than verb push element to I, return result. That's gonna. So this is the filtering theorem, right? If so that should return 5 and 6, right? So I'm reducing this to whatever condition passes. Okay. So if that is true, then I feel like I shouldn't be doing targets to reduce. I should be reducing the ARR. Yeah, I got no idea. Okay. Targets to reduce means you're looping over each target. Right. That doesn't. I don't think I should be looping through each target because I need to remove it from the array, right? So I need to be looping through each array and seeing if this exists in here. But if I loop through that, you're on Discord. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Let's jump on. Struggled enough. Okay. 2 seconds. Discord. Hey man.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I think you got really close, but at this point, I think you're struggling with some leftovers from previous solutions, and also with the noise that you have on the code. So first, the theoretical idea, right? So you have
Yeah.
a destroyer. It has an array, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3,
Yeah.
blah, blah, it's an array. And then you have as many more arguments as you'd like. You
Right.
can, in destroyer on line 13, you can add comma 15, comma 16, comma 7, blah, 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 as many as you want. Yeah, these extra ones, everything after the array, will become a second array, which we call targets.
Right.
Okay, now, what does reduce, filter, for each, map, blah, blah, have in common? What they have in common is you take an array and you loop over it. So in this case, you want to loop over each target because for each target, you want to do something with the array. So for each target, you want to kill each target. You want to destroy each target. So when you say you want to destroy each target, means I'm looping over targets. So it will be something like for let I is equal to 0, I is less than targets dot length, I plus plus, and then inside we use targets I, so the ith target.
Right.
So on line 2, to fix that, we should update return r.reduce to update to return targets.reduce.
Yeah. So let's reduce.
Yeah. And in case you're wondering, this is what we are actually trying to achieve, but with functional programming. I'm copying and pasting it in the JavaScript chat. This is what we're trying to do.
Okay. Result equals error. I0.
So we're looping over the targets. That's why we reduce targets. And then for each target, targets I, yeah, we do something with the array. So in this case, I think better naming is going to help you. So targets reduce function result, comma, target, comma, index.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, you're not interested in the indexes, so you can remove the comma index. Like the less code you have, the less noise you have. The less noise you have, the more you can focus on the things that matter. Yeah. And then inside you return result filter function element, and then you have element not equal to target. And I think with better naming, you actually are getting really close. Now, the only problem is you're initializing the result in the wrong way. So before you kill any target, before you destroy any target, what would be the result?
It would be the array.
Exactly. Just because oftentimes we want to initialize with nothing doesn't mean that we always want to initialize with nothing. So now if you run it, it should work. And then I'll explain why arrow functions are very useful.
Okay. So it's kind of close, but I was missing. I wasn't understanding what this was doing and how to target that.
Yeah, so you have another problem in the filter. The filter returns true or false. In your case, you return result. It works because of JavaScript magic, but that's unpredictable. You should not rely on that. So it should be if element not equal to target, return true, else return false. And then you don't even need that. You can just return the equation.
I can just do that. Okay.
And then, yeah, and then you remove, yeah. And the closing on 7, yeah.
Okay.
So now you have less code, which does the same thing. And now you see all these returns, which you don't like.
Yeah.
The thing is that arrow functions, if you don't give an arrow function a code block with curly braces, it automatically returns whatever is evaluated. So in this case, let us gradually improve these to arrow functions. On line 3, replace remove function, and after element, write an arrow symbol
Right.
in the filter. Yeah. Yeah. And now, yes,
Yeah.
you can remove that. That would have been the next step. And the closing bracket on line 5.
Okay.
The curly brace, yes. So you see now you have less code. Now with arrow functions, if you have only one argument, you don't even need parentheses around element in this case. If you have only one.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, you need element. You don't need the parentheses around it.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it assumes you need parentheses. Yeah, so now you have less code. And now you once again have an anonymous function which immediately returns. So you can delete the function keyword on line 2, add an arrow symbol after the parentheses. You need to keep the parentheses because you have result and target, not just result.
Right.
And remove the keyword and the closing curly brace.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's much more readable. Now you may need to write stuff on new lines if that helps you with readability, but in the end, this is what I got. It's close to yours, just the indentation is different. And I think it's much easier to follow. Otherwise, a person could easily get lost with all the function and return keywords.
Yeah. Let me just make this big. Function destroyer. Mm-hmm. Return. Reduce the args. It takes in a result and target, and then you filter the result if the element is unequal target. Yeah. Okay. It's just a lot to go over. Okay, but I get what you're doing here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I just need to spend more time just going over this again and again until it sinks in.
Yeah, I'm gonna update it with better naming because I came up with the target's name later.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah, it still works. So yeah, I think you got really close, but at some point the function and the return keywords, I think the nice they introduced didn't help you with figuring out what was not going as intended.
Yeah.
And yeah, the second thing is I don't know what was the second thing. I remember saying that you needed to reduce over targets, not over array. That's also something that got you confused.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
So whenever you see reduce, filter, and all the others, you should think about a for loop. So one important question is what are you looping over? Are you looping over the targets or the array? If you're filtering the array, you probably want to filter over the targets, otherwise you don't know what you're filtering.
Yeah. So it's looping over the targets I items, every single item in the target array, and then it's taking that and then it's filtering. It's assigning whatever's looped into the result, and then we're filtering result with where the element does not equal target. So if it doesn't equal that, then that gets pushed into result, which then gets returned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. I got I got quite close. I know you gave me hints, but I got quite close.
Yeah, you
I was
got really close.
missing.
But as I said, at some point you started, I don't know how to say it, you started getting confused with the solution and you just had to fix one or two little things. But as I said, at this point, it wasn't very productive for you to keep trying to figure out the tiny little mistakes because
Right.
it's not time efficient.
Gotcha. Amazing.
Yeah, I think you get used to once you get a good grasp of the general concepts, you will be able to focus more on the tiny things, and then you won't have as many problems like this.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Awesome.
Okay.
Thanks,
See
man.
ya.
See you in a bit. Destroy. Okay. All right, move on to the next one. What is this Q123 guy say? How do I ban this guy? There you go. It's been banned. Kimberly Code. What's going on? All right. Okay, here's the next one. Where art thou? Let's change it to 20 minutes. Okay. Make a function that looks through an array of objects. Oh, we got objects now. Array of objects and returns an array of all objects. Returns an array of all objects that have matching name and value pairs. Second argument. Each name and value pair of the source object has to be present in the object from a collection if it is included. Okay. That have matching name and value pairs. Each name and value pair of the source object has to be present in the object from the collection if it is included. For example, if the first argument is first name Romeo, last name Montague, first, last no, first Capulet, and the second argument is last Capulet, then you must return the third object from the array because it contains the name and its value that was passed on the second argument. What? If the first argument is oh, and the second argument is that, okay. So collection. All right, so this is the first argument, and the second is that. Then you must return the third object from the array. So 1, 2. All right, so I'm returning this because the last matches that. Okay. Yep. So now I got to loop through the objects and see if the value in the value pairs match. So if this matches for any of these, then return. And they're calling it collection source. Initialize the array to nothing. Yeah, objects is always tricky. Yeah, this is where I remember the IMDb rating exercise, the title and rating, that was tripping me up. Don't think I have notes on that. All right. Well, what things we got first? So in this one we got first and last. Up one. So there can be one or two things we need to be comparing. I think this also needs to be the reduce and filter, and then filter something. Reduce reduce something and filter something. So reduce. Um, so take this and loop through each of the keys. See if they equals this, which it does in this case. If that is true, then pass it on to an array. If not, don't do anything. Object or keys? Let names. Hmm. Returns an array of the keys of the object. The keys would be that, right? Moment and wrong object. Okay. So collection will be the object in this case. Collection something. Last. Okay, so I know. Okay, so I know that, which is this, and now I need to loop through the initial object. Yes, source keys are what you want, right? So now that I know what those are, let's see. So then I'm gonna reduce that. Create a function. Alright, to return here. I feel like this is similar to the one earlier, but then in this case will be see, return result and then filter. Alright, we're gonna filter something. You need to initialize result as well. Am I gonna initialize the ARR? Maybe error. No, it's just gonna be collection, right? That's gonna be the initializer. Good. Reducing first is the correct approach. Take my words back. Filter first and then reduce each object. Well, I'm reducing and filtering. I can just go up top, man. That doesn't need to be there. Okay, so now we've got the array of the source. So I'm gonna loop over that. Loop over the filter. Okay, so I need to filter everything that has last, which in this case is everything, and then I need to compare the value of that. If it is, then I'm gonna filter it. I don't know, let's see. Result to filter. Okay, cool. Alright, if something equals something, key value pairs, there you go. Foods dot banana. Okay. Dot. That's the dot notation. So if source dot arr, source being the thing that's put in, dot arr. Oh, is that why I need to filter first? Because I need to know that before. equals. I don't think I should be naming source here directly like that. Yeah, that's a bad idea. So how else would I do that? T6. All right, back. Okay, so ARR is going to be this thing. Don't think any source there. Yeah, this. Yeah, I'm getting all kinds of confused here. I need to loop through an object. Const key value of object entries. I want to go on Discord. Give me a second. I'm not. I think I need to struggle for a bit, or I'm not going to understand it. I need to try and get as close as I can. Right now, it's just like it's all fuzzy. So yeah, let me. I think I'm gonna need a bit more than 20 minutes on this one, and then if I absolutely get nowhere, then we'll see. So okay, so if ARR is collection dot, I don't know if I can do that again. Object dot keys, or maybe not. If it's collection dot, does that even make sense? If the value of ARR, right, is equal to the value of collection element, so the collection being that dot element being that, do you have an idea what to try next? Yeah, so I'm trying to think. So I need to reduce and I filter. Okay, let's think this through. What's reduced to and what filter is? So okay, so I need to filter So this key filter collection to only have the key from source, I think, right? And once that's filtered, and then yeah, maybe that, and then reduce collection if the so reduce come first of. Hey, what's up, Iconic? Thanks for the follow. All right, let's look at our little emoji. See if that makes sense. All right, see if this makes sense. So if you got Romeo, da da da, whatever, and we're checking for this, then we want to filter items. Yeah, I think filters come first, so that it's only filtering. It's only going to filter. It's going to filter out everything that isn't last, whatever. And then as part of that, and then we can use a map to extract the data. I think filter and map in that order. Yeah, let's try that. I think that might work. Instead of reduce. And reduce are the same thing. You can still do map with reduce, right? Which is right here. Create a map using reduce. Number to reduce function. Okay, whatever. We'll do filter and reduce. All right, let's try that. The other way around. I must. All right, get rid of all of that. Okay. Okay, times on Discord. I'm up. All right, yeah. Give me a little bit. I'm gonna see if you must use filter and reduce. So you can also map in between, but you still need to use reduce. All right. Okay, let's see. So, if, for example, if I have an array that's reduce filter. I don't have an example for filter. So if I have an array and I'm filtering return element for new array if true. Okay, if true. So I think I'm gonna have to filter collection. Collection.filter. Right. And what am I filtering for? Function that hasn't takes in if so what's an element in the collection thing? It would be all of that, but I would need keys, right? So maybe if I go if element.arr yeah, if element.arr equals source.arr, because arr is that key, right? Is the last key. So if the key within the element is equal to the source arr, I must filter. This is where reduce comes to rescue. The filter callback should return a boolean. Okay, so basically, okay, let's do that. Return. What am I reducing here though? Something like that. So let's just reduce result element. All right, let's try that again. Let's get rid of that. Somewhere down there. So what's the reduce function? Result element. What we're going to initialize it to collection. Yeah, if object true to key, false to discard. Object the key source dot reduce. Object the key source. So basically ARR. I'm reducing the ARR. Yeah, I'm reading a bunch of words, but none of those words have any meaning right now. What is even that? Align 6. You can call it key. Give me the element. Call it key. Okay. So if the key is equal to collection dot what's ARR? Yeah, so I'm trying to check if um all right, what am I checking? If key, what's key? Key is yeah, the thing like last, first, whatever. If key equals so if the value of the key equals the value in the thing, not smoke. Yeah. So how do I find the value? Because that's what I was looking up, right? So to find the value, you just go not entries. It was object dot key. That's gonna give the value. Oh no, I was looking here. So value pairs. Yeah. So food dot banana. So object dot. I'm sorry. What? Food is banana. Oh, I'm adding the key to it. Oh no, let's see. Nope. Food store apples. Yeah. So I'm comparing the values. So object or keys, right? So I mean ARR is the key. What is key here? Object key gives you the value of the key in the object, right? Object key. Yeah, so if we do that, I don't understand why we're doing this up top then. So equals. Yeah, so it's key. Isn't key ARR though? That's what we're doing here, no? Source key, collection key, result. Initializing it to collection. So what do you want to say? If the values, if Capulet matches Capulet here, what do I want to do? I want to add that. I want to store that somewhere. Return the object. How do I store a object? So you can't do push. I don't know what it is. Is it push? Push is for arrays. JavaScript objects. First name. Da, da, da. I mean, result should be the object, right? Result dot, I don't know, dot something. Result dot. Okay. Mhm. Okay, so we have this object. It can't be that hard, man. So we have this object which has a bunch of different keys, like first, last. I mean, it's an array of object, right? It's an array that has multiple objects. So object 1, object 2, and then we have this thing here. So I need to loop through each of these objects and see if last exists. Are you pinging me? All right. Is that the answer, or I don't want to see this yet? Or is that a hint? I feel like that's the answer. To give you an idea what you're doing. Function, what is the name? Collection source. Okay. Const result is an empty array. Collection dot filter. So for let I is 0, I is less than collection of length. I plus plus. That is matching is true. Const object equals collection I. That's what. Whoa. Where's the matching thing gone? Okay, const result is whatever. Collection of the filter for I equals da da da. We create a constant object collection I. Is matching true. Const key is object of key source I. Yeah, I'm confused as heck, man. So this code works. Is that the solution then? Alright, well, I'm just gonna reset everything. Yeah, it works. I'm on Discord. Okay, yeah, because I have no idea. I got no idea what's happening here, man. All right. Hey.
Hello. Yeah. So yeah, the idea was not that to delete your solution, but there were some things that you were struggling with your solution. So I wrote the for loop,
Right.
so as to give you a hint without you having to delete your solution, but so that you know what's missing and you can adapt it to your solution. Is there a way that you can still return your solution, or it's gone?
I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Let's refresh. Yeah, it's gone.
Okay, never mind. Okay, so first I'm gonna walk you through this one, and then I'm gonna explain how you can solve it with, well, maybe not exactly your solution, but it was going. My solution is basically similar. It's just using like arrow functions instead of the function keyword, but it is actually the same solution. Yeah. So first, generally, when you look at the problem description and the problem itself, if you ignore that you have first Romeo, last montage, and etc., but you have in a very large scale, like in a very general concept, you have an array of elements.
Mm-hmm.
And the task is to have a result that has the same array but with fewer elements. Yeah?
Right. Mm-hmm.
This means that no matter how you achieve it in details, and in a general idea, what you need to do is you need to filter. Now, this is important because if you first reduce, either you're going to write a reduce that's actually a filter in disguise, or you're going to make a mistake.
Okay.
Yeah, so the ordering is important. Yeah, on a very basic idea, yeah, you need to take this array and filter it. Now, once you filter it, you return the result, and that's it. How do you filter it, though? That's the question. Yeah, if the array was an array of integers and you just had to do some simple operation, you can just filter it and immediately return and write the callback that immediately returns a boolean. Yeah. In this case, it's not just a simple data structure like integers. You have more complicated data structure objects. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, another thing to keep in mind is that filter, map, for each, and reduce, and all the others, these are array methods. These are not object methods. So if you want to use something like that with an object, you need to transform it into an array and work with that. Object keys achieves that. It takes an object and it gives you an array of all the keys. And then you can use, this enables you to use all the other ones to achieve what you want.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're filtering. How does a filter work? You have the result, which is always an array, and you return the result in the end. In the middle, you loop over the array that you're filtering, so collection. If you're filtering collection, you loop over collection. And then you need an if. In this case, on line 14, if is matching, result.push object. Otherwise, you don't push it.
Yeah.
Everything between line 7 and 12, that's some complicated logic that goes into the callback. But if you look at it outside of the callback, if you look at it from the filter perspective, it doesn't care how you achieve your effect. All filter needs is a boolean to be returned, true to keep, false to reject.
Right.
Now, what is the intricate thing in the middle? Basically, the task is that you need to take each object and compare it with the source. Now, the question is, you have two objects. So which keys do you loop over? Do you loop over the keys of the collection object or over the source object? Okay, a hint on line 9, it says it's the source object, but the question is why?
Okay, so you loop over that, and then you compare it with that. So you still got to check this. You still got to loop for each of those as well.
Yeah, so if you loop over the keys of the source object, usually what is going to naturally happen is you're going to check for each key in the source, whether that exists in the object, and if the values match. Yeah, which means that if the object has more keys, so let's say the source has first and last, but the object has first, middle, last, it's still gonna pass because you don't care that it has an extra key. Now, if you loop the other way around, if you loop from the object keys and you match it with the source, if you have first, middle, last in the object, it's gonna say, I don't have a middle in source.
Right, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So here the other also matters. What are you looping over? So in this case, we want to loop over the source because the exercise requires that every key in source is in the object and every value of that key is the same as the value in the object for that key, yeah? But it doesn't specify what happens if you have extra keys and extra values in the object. And the way you solve it is very simple. You have is matching is true. If you have no keys, they match. If the source has no keys, they match. And then if it has one key, we check that key. And we check if it was matching up until now.
Yeah.
And if you check if it is matching with that key also. If it has 10 keys, we check if it was matching up until the keys up until now. And if we check it, if it also matches for the key right now, yeah? So that's what the intent, the ampersand operator is doing. Is matching says, was it matching up until now? ampersand 10%, and is it matching right now for this case?
Yeah.
And you update the is matching. Yeah. Now, if you like, yeah, it's simple. Then it goes back, then it finishes with the reduce part, and it goes back to the filter one, and it's basic. It says, well, whatever the result from the reduce was is matching. If it's true, you push. If it's false, you don't do anything. Do you have any questions so far?
No, because what you explained makes sense. It's just getting there. I'm thinking like if I hadn't seen this, I have no idea how I would have got there. Probably would have taken me hours. I think I would have got there eventually, but yeah, this is
Yeah. Okay. So another thing, I call it result because I think calling it result helped you a lot at first when I was naming the variables and explaining reduce, filter, map, etc. But in reduce, they actually don't call it result. They
okay.
usually, by convention, they call it accumulator.
Okay.
So when you read accumulator, you should always think, so I'm not interested only in the current result. I'm interested in all the results up until now and update that with also the current result. So is matching ampersand 10% says, I'm interested in all the results up until now. And then the right side says, and update it with the most current result.
Right.
It accumulates the booleans. It's not one boolean, it accumulates all the booleans. Yeah. Now, this is how one would go about doing it with for loops. As you can see, it's a lot of code. And you see this ij for let I is equal to less than length. Yeah. I mean, if you write a lot of code, you're going to get used to it, but no one can deny that it introduces a lot of code noise. So now if you have an issue on line 10 in the middle, you have like 19 lines and you have to guess, where is the error coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. So usually the less noise you have in the code, the less things you have to look. Yeah. There is a phrase like looking for a needle through a haystack. Yeah. The smaller the haystack, the easier it is to find the needle.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And the thing is that these for each map reduce methods, they let you code the same thing without this noise or with at least less amounts of noise. So write a new function, what is in a name, collection source, and we're going to build another version of the solution, but this time using the reduce, map filter, etc.
Okay. What is in name? She says Marble Wraith. I'm learning the code, and Bert's helping me because I'm stuck. Basically, is what's happening right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna help you out. But the idea is that why am I showing the for let I version? The reason is that what you also had a problem with is that you also need to understand how to access object properties. You also need to understand how the reduce and the filter work. And if you try to do all three of them together, yeah, that's like starting a war on three fronts. You don't want to do that.
Yeah.
You tackle the problems one at a time.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm having a hard time wrapping my head around. It's just like,
Yes.
okay, all right.
So now I understand the accumulator interesting case on line 18 with the ampersand, and we understand how to access the object properties with object, square brackets, and then the variable containing the property key.
Right.
Now, how do we start? As we noticed, first, in the general idea, we basically want to filter. How we filter is details, but generally we want to filter. So we start with collection.filter. And don't forget the return. Return collection.filter.
Oh, yeah. Collection.filter. Yeah.
Yeah. And then in the filter, yeah, naming is crucial. The better names you choose, the more they make sense to you, the less errors you're going to make. I think it's going to prevent you a lot of errors. So let's say a collection is a collection of objects. If it makes more sense, generally, in this case, because it's an object. It could be an object with names, it could be an object with people, it could be an object with dogs, doesn't matter. In this case, it's actually a collection of name objects First stands for first name, last stands for last name. So you can also call it name if that makes more sense to you.
Probably call it name object. So it makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, name object. Good. So now we have name object. Now, whenever you see name object, you think, oh, okay. It's first, last. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Now, the filter should return a boolean. And the problem is we have an object. So how do we turn an object into a boolean? So we're gonna do some complicated logic inside, but in the general idea, we want to return and then something. And that something should, at the end of the day, become a boolean.
Right.
In the for solution, it's matching. It's a boolean. How we achieve that effect is another question, but in the end, it's a boolean. So you write inside the function name object, you write return, and then we have to think, okay, what is this task asking us to do? Make a function that looks through an array of objects. First argument returns an array, blah, blah, blah. And returns an array of all objects that have matching name and value pairs. Second argument. So it has second argument. Second argument is source. So what we need to do is we need to take the source, take all the keys of the source, and make sure that for each key, the source and the current name object, their values for that key match. And if all of them match, return true. If at least one of them doesn't match, return false.
Okay.
So we're interested in the keys of the source, not the keys of the object. So we take source dot object keys source and then dot reduce.
Yep.
Yeah, we need object keys because it takes an object and it turns it into array. And once we have an array, we enable the use of reduce, filter, and whatever other array method we would like to use. Yeah, and now we write the function. Well, you like the function keyword, so I'm gonna start with that. You can write the function keyword and then pass in the parameters. And what would be the parameters? So basically, the keys are is an array of keys. So each element is a key. You can write it name key if you'd like.
Yeah, that makes easier. Yep, name key, small letters.
Yeah, so name key would be first, middle, last, or first, last. Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that make sense so far?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and now we need the the curly braces in order to start and close the function key block, the function code block. Yeah, and inside of that, whatever we do, okay, so that's good so far, but before name key, we also need result because it's a reduce method.
Right.
Yeah. Result is very abstract. Result could be for any reduce, but in this particular reduce, result is actually matching.
Okay.
It's Boolean. You can call it is matching if that helps you keep track of it better.
Now we'll leave it as result.
You want to really take this result? Okay. And what is the initial value of result?
The initial values. The initial value of result is. Hang on, where does that go?
What does the result represent? I think that's a prerequisite question.
It's gonna be an object with all the matching names.
No.
No.
No. That's why I said that naming them in a way that makes more sense to you is gonna prevent you from making mistakes.
Okay, so let's say if it's matching, that means the values of the keys that match.
Yeah, I'm not asking about what the code does. I'm asking is matching. What data type is it? What does that
Oh, data type.
Yeah. So the fundamental data types are in JavaScript are integers, floats, they're just two variations, booleans, strings, arrays, and objects.
Right. I mean, we're gonna return this at the end. So no, we shouldn't. We're not returning that because we're gonna return after the filter takes effect. So we wouldn't be returning this yet. Yeah, so that would be a boolean
Yeah.
then.
Object key source dot reduce doesn't care where it's placed. It could be placed in some other entirely different function.
Yeah.
So when you're inside that block, you only care about the object keys dot source dot reduce. You don't care about the filter. Filter does not exist in that block.
Okay. So in that case, I think it's boolean then. Does it match true or
Yeah,
false?
that's a good answer. It's a boolean. But what does the boolean represent?
True or false? Well, it's gonna be true if it's matching. Is matching is true. Does the key?
Yes.
Yeah, the value of the key in source and collection. Well, that's what we don't need. Are they the same?
Okay. So is matching is a boolean. That's what you said, and you said okay. So is matching is a boolean, and it checks if the name the
Oh
values
yeah.
match for each name key, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Then the question is, what is the initial value of is matching?
Uh,
And if that helps you, what is the value of is matching if you have no name keys? So if source is an empty object, what is the
it's
result?
I mean, it's empty. It's nothing. It's an empty array or empty object. But it's not.
It's an empty
It's a
object.
boolean, so it's false. If nothing exists, it doesn't match. So it should be false because it's a should be false. I think it's false.
It's
I
not
take it with the
false.
silence. It's not false. So I mean, it can either be true or false. If it's boolean, it can't be anything else, right?
Yeah,
So
so
it's
it's either
true.
true or false, and it's not false.
So
Yeah,
it's
but
gotta
why
be
is
true.
it true?
Why is it true? But we're gonna initialize it at true. If it's empty, I don't know. If it's empty, so if it's an empty object and you're comparing, oh, it's because it's not.
So source acts as an inverted filter. In filter, we say which elements we want to keep. Source is something that we use to say which elements we don't want to keep. Yeah. So we don't want to keep the ones that don't match this key name pair, and we don't want to keep the ones that don't match this other key name pair, right? So basically, if you don't have any constraints in source, you don't have any key name value pairs, it means that all the collection objects will match.
Right.
So let's say let's say collection is a name of names, is an array of names, right? So John Smith, Willy Wonka, yeah, and etc. So
Yeah.
if source has first is equal to John,
Mm-hmm.
it will remove all the ones that don't have first is equal to John, but the ones that have last is equal to anything, it wouldn't care, whatever last is.
Right.
So if source last is equal to Smith, it will keep all the ones that have Smith as a last name, but it will remove all the ones that don't have Smith as the last name. But in terms of the first name, it doesn't care. So if source is empty, it means we remove items in collection based on nothing. So we don't remove anything.
Right.
It's the same collection. Yeah. So this means that by default, if source has no keys, then is matching is true. Everything matches.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. The way to write it is that's actually a second argument of the reduce function. So function is matching name key is the first argument, and then after the curly brace closing, you need to write a comma and then write true. And what would have given you a hint is on line 21, we say let is matching is equal to true, which means that that's what we're trying to do.
Right.
No, not there. So on line 21, what we are doing exactly the same thing. We say let is matching is true. So we initialize it with true. If there are no keys, it will skip the for loop and it will return true.
Hmm.
Yeah, so we're doing the same thing here, but you do it using reduce.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah. Good, you removed it from the wrong place. Now you need to write it in the right place. Yes, good.
okay.
And now you have is matching is initialized. And inside the function, the anonymous function on line 4, the code block starting on line 5, you need to write some logic in which you check if this matching has been true all along and if it's true for this particular name key.
Right.
Good, you figured out you can reference line 24.
Yeah. So hint. Yeah. I'm gonna copy paste here so I can see it.
You also
If
figured out that you don't need to use the assignment operator, and it's gonna most likely screw up your code if you did.
so I just need to return something like that. I think. Hey, thanks for the follow, Marble. Hope you enjoy me struggling, man. Okay, return. Return if it's true and object key is equal to the source key object. Do we need to change object? What's object?
Yes, you want to change it. Otherwise, it will say
So,
reference error, object is not defined.
right. Yeah. I'm not using the name key here.
It's not collection.
Crap. Uh, oh, name key. Name key. Name key is the element. So this is like result element. It's true. Or name key is source key. Am I wrong?
Yes.
Okay. Oh crap. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Is matching.
Well, it's good that you needed to update key to name key, but you didn't need to delete the square brackets and the code before the square brackets. Name key is the string. Name key is first and then last, but you're not interested in first and last. You're interested in the name, in the first name and in the last name. So the mistake was not that you had square brackets and collection before that. The mistake was that you had collection instead of name object.
Right.
Name object comes from collection.
Name object comes from
Collection
collection.
is an array. You're interested in the each element in that collection array, which is the name object.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So name is first and last, and I want the key of that name object.
Yes, and then you have another key reference, and you have no key defined anywhere, so that you also need to update.
Right. Oh man. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Capital case, yeah.
Yeah. So equals source name key. What am I missing now? Oh, that's it. Okay. All right, man. All this. Okay. Yeah.
That you didn't rename the function so that it overrides the other one. You need to write what is in a capital name, and then you need to comment out the latter function to see if it's working.
What is?
Otherwise, you check
Oh,
the one with the for loops.
gotcha.
Yeah, and you need, yeah.
Okay.
and then you'll see if it still works.
Okay, still works. Still works, which is good. Yeah, I'm getting tripped.
Okay,
Hmm.
and then this is how you would do it with arrow functions, which would reduce once again even more of the noise. I mean, I see that it's easier for you to write it with the function keyword, but in terms of reading and trying to understand, I think it will help you if you see it with less and less noise, because then you can focus on the things that matter when trying to understand it.
Yeah, collection filter
So we take a
lecture.
collection, we filter the collection, we take the object of each collection, and then we return a boolean. That boolean comes from reducing the keys of the source, so first, last, middle, whatever. And for each key, we update the result. The result is this matching.
Hmm.
We check if it was matching for all the elements up until now, for all the keys up until now.
Yeah.
And if we check if it's still matching with the current key, the source key value and the object key value, if they're still the same.
Yeah. Okay.
So if we have first, middle, last, it's gonna check. First, it's gonna say, well, is matching is true. Then it's gonna say, is source first equal to the current object first?
Hmm.
And was it still was it matching up until now? True. Okay. Then it's gonna go to the okay. Is was it still matching up until now? And is the middle name of the source equal to the middle name of the object? Yeah. Okay. They match, and it continues on and on like this.
Yeah, and then if it matches, it's gonna. Wait, what are we doing here? We are reducing this.
Mm-hmm. Reducing object key stars. So we're reducing the keys of the source.
Yeah.
First, middle, last, or first, last.
Mhm. Yeah, and then once that's reduced, we then filter those out from those. Yeah. Okay. Man, this is a lot to wrap my head around.
Yeah.
Okay.
But is
Uh,
it easier for you to read it in the arrow function notation?
kind of. It's more clear to see what it's doing.
Yeah,
Um,
because you have less things to read. Yeah.
right. But I'm
I
still
mean,
not.
I'm asking because I'm used to it, but I'm wondering if for you it's also easier.
Uh, so right now, like when I read this, I have to think. So when I read collection and dot filter, so it's like here, I have in my head, I have to expand. Okay, so I'm imagining there's a function here, and then this is this is within this, and then this isn't there, and then there's this, and then like yeah, because I'm used because I this is day 17, right? So day one in whatever day couple days we were.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh crap, it's gone. So I was just using um I don't know why I'm clicking now. Where's it gone?
Yeah, I can say it's easier for you to write it with the function keyword, but in terms of understanding, I think it's useful for you if someone provides you with the arrow function syntax, because then you can focus on what's actually going on.
Right. Yeah, I'm still not used to the arrow function thing because yeah, because I'm so used to writing the stuff so far, just writing it out, everything, function, brackets, all that stuff. So in my head, I still have to expand it, but I get it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Demetrius? Matt, props to you. Been a coder for 10 years and stuff, gig. Thanks, man. Yeah, tough for sure. This is your 10 years. This is 17 days. Yeah, definitely struggling.
Yeah. So Demetrius makes the point that you may want to store object key source in a separate variable and just reference it because it's more efficient in terms of computing power. But in your case, your main focus is understanding the code, and performance is something that you're going to worry about later on. That's of
Okay,
secondary importance.
gotcha. Okay, cool. All right, man. I feel like I need to take a break, revisit the things again, and come back again tomorrow. And I want to redo all of this from scratch and see if I actually understand it. Because right now it makes sense, right? But that's with your help.
Yeah.
Um,
But this
yeah,
tomorrow gonna still make sense.
right. Yeah, that is the question. And also, can I do it from scratch? Like,
Yeah.
I think that would be the ultimate test.
I don't know if you'll be able to do this exact thing from scratch, but you're gonna be able to do more than today from scratch. And as you can see, yesterday you struggled with reduce, and today you're much more comfortable writing reduce methods.
That is true. Yeah.
And it does make sense. I was surprised that came in later, and I was like, "Oh wow, he's already writing reduce. He just missed the simple return keyword."
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. The reduce is making more and more sense. I just think about the syntax. But right now, the other thing that's tripping me up is if it's just an array, then I can do it more easily. But if it's an object, it just throws me off. Like because
Yeah, because suddenly you have to not only understand one section completely from the freakout camp, now you have to suddenly understand two sections completely with no problem from freakout camp, and yeah, that's a lot of material. Suddenly the problem is twice as big.
yeah, yeah. Right. The object oriented stuff and the functional at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah, usually people don't really study functional, or at least don't study it early on. They study the object one, and then by the time they encounter the functional one, they're already quite comfortable with objects. So it's rather normal for you to be struggling when you have to do both at the same time.
Right. Okay. Okay. That makes me feel better about struggling. But yeah. Okay. Um.
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay.
I have no other questions, man. This yeah, super helpful
Okay.
again.
See ya.
All right. Thanks. Um. All right. Cool. So. Yeah, that was a head spin, man. Okay. I get it, but it's still like what? It's still fuzzy. I need more clarity. I need to go through it a bit more, think through it, and then just practice a bit more. Awesome. Point suggests appending data type to variable names. Example: collection, array, objects. I have no idea what that means. Suggest appending data type to variable names. You mean these stuff here? So assign that to a variable and then call that. Okay. Awesome, man. Yeah, this has been. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any more today because we did a 6 hour stream earlier, late last night, this morning, and then this has already been 4 hours. My brain's toast, man. I assume he means storing first in variables and integers. Instead of collection, literally replace it with collection. Instead of collection, literally replace it with collection array objects. Okay. Yeah. So when you look at it, you don't have to think about what data type it is. Gotcha. Okay. It was close to 7. Yeah. This morning was like almost 7 hour stream. 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, almost 12 hours of coding. My brain's toast. Too many ideas. I needed to process. That don't make sense. Yeah, I can't do any more today, man. So again, appreciate all the help. Thanks everyone for sticking around. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow is a weekday, so I'll be after work. 12 p.m. GMT, whatever time that is in your time zone. So yeah, enjoy the rest of the day. See you all later. Again, but thanks so much, man. Appreciate your help. All right, okay. One more game and then we are out. Keep it real, my dude. All right, thanks, man. 22.18. Oh, I might get something this time. Oh crap. Yep, I lose again. Man, you keep winning. But yeah, again, thanks everyone. See you all later.